What is going on? Okay, is this possibly working now? Okay, I think it's back up. My whole internet just went out. It stopped the music again too. I need to throw this into a playlist for me to be able to do this. This is really kind of annoying. Shuffle. At least I think I'm becoming very familiar with like where all my albums and stuff are. Okay. I had to play Q. Play Q. Okay. Well, that was really annoying. I'm trying to make sure everything else is going back up correctly as well. Pop out. Pop out. There we go. All right. Anyways, I think it's all back. Okay, my phone's not able to connect though for some reason. I usually use my phone like to control it because I have like a little app that will let me. But I think it just stopped functioning. But it's all right. Everything else is still going. That's good. Yeah, we're back. I think my computer's still having some problems because I can't get my phone to control it. But I think everything else is working just fine, so that's good. Let's see. AI, that's what I was working on. Let's see. I need AI controller. That's what I need. Blueprint class. AI controller. There it is. Submit. Controller. Okay. Actually, I'm going to call this the melee character. Because melee, I think, if it's done correctly, will probably be the best controller. Melee AI. Or the best AI, I suppose. I just need to get this all up and running. Melee. There we go. I'll save. And then I don't think I need anything from that. Because I'm just going to have these that they just automatically know where the player is. It's going to be like the simplest thing I can do. And it's going to have no issues whatsoever. So Blackboard. Blackboard. Use Blackboard. That's what it is. Use Blackboard. Come on. Run behavior tree. Okay, and then now I need the behavior tree. Melee B. We'll just call it melee BT, and then not blueprint. Wrong thing. Actually, they can probably all use the same Blackboard. Let's Save that. We got the self factor. I don't think I need anything other than the self factor. I think that's all I need. Melee BT. I need to. Is it here? Yeah, that one. Perfect. Actually, we'll call it player, just in case we need the self factor to be the self. So object can be player. Get black board. Set value is object. Make a literal name. I don't understand why it is with these names. You can't just like put them in. You have to make a literal name. At least turn the objects. I don't think that happens on any other thing, if I recall. Player. Get player pawn. Actually, let's do this. I'm gonna make a little loop in case the player isn't here. Let's see. Is valid. That's if it is valid, and then if it's not valid, we delay, and then we go through that loop again. There's like a simple way to like keep going through that little loop until we eventually get the player. You just have to keep in mind that the player might not always be this value, so that's kind of the only downside, I suppose. Okay. Let's see. Move to, just to make sure this all works. Do I need to restart this? Did I not set it? I thought I just set. Oh, there. What the heck? Do I need to reset this behavior tree? I think I do. Hold on. It's just weird Unreal doing Unreal things, I suppose. Why is it not letting me? What? The player's right there. Do I need to set it as a specific type? Oh, wait. Door. Oh, it does. I did not know that. And then I think I need to have a sequence, right? Yeah, I do. Sequence. Okay, so we move 2, and then once we get to the location, we'll have to figure out a way to play an animation. Like I can do it here. So my thought is we have it play some kind of like attack animation, and then in the animation itself, that's where it'll deal the damage to the player. And we'll give the player like a little health bar on like their wrist or something, is what I'm thinking. Oh, I need to import some hands. Okay, so for now, we won't worry about that. Okay. But if we place him over here for the time being. Oh, and now he's setting on me. Yep. Cool. The rotation is incorrect, but it's at the release falling. I'll need to get like an actual skeletal mesh I can use for that. I think I have one in the in my marketplace library. I'll just need to pull it out. Cool. That's that. And then I'll also duplicate this, I think. Five hours and 13 minutes left. I did not realize too, it's noon for me. I probably should eat lunch. Okay, let me put together this this real quick. I'm gonna just copy these. Actually, I'll copy everything except for the blackboard. Okay. Yeah. Copy. Okay, this I will move here since that's going to be used by everything. And then this can be ranged. Controller. Okay, and then this move too will need to be at a longer range. And then we'll also add a delay for this one. I'll probably want to put a delay for the melee one as well. Or is it called wait? Yeah, it's called wait. Cool. All right. So, cool. We got an AI. We got a bow. So I guess all that's left is we need to make sure that they can spawn in around a rift. I'll probably want to make sure that they can only spawn when the player is so far away too, because I think it might be a little bit too difficult if they're too close. And then, yeah, and then I think it's just the environment. And then if there's still time at the end of that, I'm going to modify the bow and arrows. That way we have more types of arrows. I think I'll leave the, oh, it just occurred to me. This is wrong. Because that's following the player, or the player pawn. That's not following the player camera. That'll have to change. I'm either going to need to modify the player, or I'm going to need to modify the location that it's following. The location should actually be a lot easier though. I'll have to see. Let me real quick. I'm just gonna real quick run, grab some quick lunch, and then I will be right back after that. So just give me like a few minutes. The okay, that's still working. I just tripped over my cable that was plugged into my camera and microphone. There we go. Okay, it looks like the microphone's working just fine. Let me do this too. I'm just gonna drop this in here. There we go. Be right back. All right. I'm back. Oh, sitting on cables. Linking cables, all sorts of fun stuff. With the lunch of champions. Fries. There is no better quick. How long did I take? Like 10-minute lunch than fries. Reheated fries, because I made these like 2 days ago. Yeah, it's Game Chops, I believe, if I recall. I think you should be able to see it down below, right? Yeah, you can. Yeah, Game Chops makes some pretty good music. I don't always listen to it like on my off time. Like I like listening to other stuff as well, but it's a fun little like chill thing. Oh, did you? Nice. I'm gonna try not eating the mic, but I can't make any promises, so I'm sorry ahead of time. All right. The sad part is about these fries, running low on ketchup, so I have chipotle mayo just mixed with a little bit of ketchup. Because it's like all I have to like do with fries. And you can't like just have fries, you know, by themselves, right? That's right. It's actually pretty good. It's just not as good as just having ketchup. Okay. So I was thinking about this, and I'm wondering if I need to figure out a way to like reset this. Like when the player starts running. I think I'll leave it for now. Just kind of leave it. You know what they call a quarter pounder in VR? The fries smother them in mayo. I just did like a little gallop of mayo, and that's about it. What do they call a quarter pounder in VR? I feel like this is gonna be some cheesy joke that I'm gonna regret hearing the punchline to. To watch Pulp Fiction. Pulp Fiction. That's the name of a movie? Let me see here. Pulp Fiction. Let's see. A movie from 1994. It's an American crime film. I might have to look into this then. 94. Yeah, that's a few years before I was born too. Yeah, I haven't seen this movie before. This this like image here looks familiar. So maybe I've seen like some kind of like a little nod to it before, but I don't think I've ever watched the movie or anything like that. I'll definitely have to look it up and watch it myself. It gets mentioned a lot. I feel like I've heard of the movie. Is it possible to use dynamic shadows on Quest 2? Yes. I would use very few, to be honest. But you can, yes. Yeah. Yeah, you can absolutely use that dynamic shadows. That's not a problem at all. Let's see, I'm gonna call this Rift. I'll have to look up some maybe like a material or something that I can use to make it look like. Oh, you know what I could make it kind of look like? Do you guys know like an Assassin's Creed? I think it's in like some of the more recent Assassin's Creed games that they have like those it looks like like images of glass or something. I could use that for this little mesh. I was trying to think of how I wanted this little spawner to look. For now, I'm just going to make it a sphere. We'll just do like a little cylinder, I guess. And then just a simple spawning method. And we're also going to need a collision. Let's do capsule collision. All right. I'm going to say 30 seconds to close a rift. Feed that into a branch. Okay. It's true. We're going to set closing time equal to get closing time minus the delta seconds. This becomes less than or equal to 0. Then we're going to destroy it. Destroy actor. I'll have like a little particle effect too that happens. Assuming I have the time. I feel like a lot of this is just gonna be like, assuming I have the time, I'll be adding in all the small little details and little fixes and stuff like that. Delay. Let's do a random. Not float. I need a random floating range. Let's say 360 divided by 6. That's what, 6 minutes? Let's say 300 seconds as a max, and then let's say like 30 seconds as a min. Okay, and then we can do a for loop. Okay, and this can be a random integer. I'm thinking maybe somewhere, like anywhere random between like 5 and 15 or something like that. I think that would be good. Random. Get. Here we go. Random reachable point in radius. That can be the radius. Get world location. Actually, I could have just done actor location too. Ranged AI. Perfect. So now, this will spawn things out. So I could just have this over here. Can take this, make the radius nice and large. I don't think I can make any larger than that, though, can I? No, I can't. There we go. I think something like that would work pretty good. Awesome. We've now got spawners. We've got our bow and arrow. It's looking good. It could still use a little bit of perfecting here and there, but I think it's overall looking pretty good. I almost forgot something too. Damage. I'm just gonna do this for the time being. Destroy actor. So that way I can actually kill them. Not that one. Bam. Perfect. I think it's a pretty good setup we got here. I think at this point, the only thing that needs to do, I need to put together an environment and then just add in a lot of little details here and there. I think it will be all good. So, let's see here. Let's see what kind of things we got to add in. See, I don't think there's anything from here I could really use for this. I think I'd have to leave this alone. So, in that case, let's have a look through marketplace assets. I should have quite a few in here that I think could be used. Let's see here. So one, handy hands, templates. Okay, so that one we can use for the hands themselves. And then let's see what else we got. Actually, I don't think I've gotten the free stuff for this month either, so maybe there's something in there I can use as well. Let's see here. Accessible. Let's see, we got the Assetsville town. I might be able to use the characters from the Assetsville town. Let's see. About this one, easy building system. Oh no, this isn't what I thought it was. Never mind on that one. Well, this one could work. Low poly style woodlands. I don't know if this looks really medieval, but maybe this one could be used. Nothing else that could be used for like the forests and stuff. Try that one. This one. So we also have this one, low poly style Asia environment. Maybe this one could work. We could. I can see if I can do it so that way there's like different. So that way it looks like the land's kind of been altered as well by different arrows as well. and see if I can do something kind of like that. It's not quite that everything fits correctly, I guess. Let's see if we got anything else. I'm also trying to go for a lot of the low poly stuff. I just kind of like the design a little bit more. So. We got some of these Paragon characters. I don't know if that would fit very well, though, is the only thing. So this one, stylized character kit. Casual one. These ones might work. I don't know that I've ever used this one. Can try that. I'm just gonna import a whole bunch of different stuff and just see what ends up working and what doesn't. I think. I'm gonna try again with that village one that I saw. I think that village one would be nice. Village. I'm gonna try this one more time. See if this one will come in. I just hope I'm not dropping them into the wrong project. Because that would make things a little bit more confusing. I'm not perfect. Cool. Let's see if we have a map we can start out with. I don't know that I want to start out with Assatsville. Let's do this woodlands. No, we'll do... how do we want to do this? We could do... Think about maybe starting with the woodlands one. I think that would be pretty good. Let's start with this one. Not the overview. I want the demo. I think I also need to add something in too, so that way it'll randomly spawn things in as well. Because I'm thinking about just having it like an eternal wave kind of thing. Maybe every wave or something, like so many get dropped in, and then maybe you can kind of see. I don't know how it would be done, but maybe I can see if I can make like a little beam of light that comes up. 4.5 minutes. Or 4.5 hours still. We're reaching the halfway point. I think I'm at a pretty good point for halfway. I think this looks pretty good. So I think this is what I'm going to do. Just because I've used this asset pack before. I think I'm going to see if I can't remove some of this foliage. Because I think this might be a little bit too much. Let's see, we can remove the foliage. I think I'll leave most, if not all, the buildings here. And I'll go and leave the... Man, I'm kind of hesitant about the river. Or river. Lake. I guess lake and river. Because one, I don't want AI to be able to walk on that. But two, I also don't want the player to be able to walk on it. Well, if I do teleportation... Let me check. I think teleportation will only let you teleport onto a navigational area. Let me see. Where is... Here we go. Teleport trace. I could modify this. So that way it'll only let it onto a navigational spot if it doesn't. That might be Unreal Engine 4 I'm thinking of. I'm pretty certain that was a thing in Unreal Engine 4. I don't know if it carried over into Unreal Engine 5 is the only thing. I wonder if I have the time and I can do a second pair of arrows or a second kind of arrow, then maybe what I can do is have it so that way, oh, that's weird. Then maybe I can see if I can set it up in a way. Sorry, my monitor's over there and I'm seeing it spazzing out. That's not showing up on stream, is it? No, it's not. I think my monitor may be, having some issues over there. Like, it's spazzing out like crazy. I was seeing it out of the corner of my eye, but I was assuming it was just mirroring what I was doing on my computer, but now I'm looking over there because it's spazzing out and I'm not doing anything. Anyways, if I have the time and I can do a second set of arrows, I could easily have it so that way you have to hit like a thumbstick, or maybe you have to press the trigger before you release the arrow to swap it out. And then if I do that, I can have an arrow that will let you teleport to wherever that arrow lands. I think that might be the play there. But for now, I'm just going to stick with regular teleport and we'll leave it like that. So let's do this. First, I need to remove some of this foliage because this is a bit too much. So I'm thinking about these bushier ones. No? Am I not able to deactivate it? What if I remove it? I think that looks a little bit better. It didn't remove all of them. It looks like some of them aren't foliage. But I think that'll be mostly fine. I'm also not happy that some of these are like... It's got like some weird shadow issues going on or something. I'm wondering if I should remove these ones too. I think I am. I'm trying to remove anything that's got issues. And I think that's it. Looks like the static mesh ones don't have issues. It looks like it was an issue with it being a foliage or something. Okay, I think that'll work. Save that. Let's exit foliage. Then, let's see. Let's have a look real quick at the optimization as well. I'm just gonna have a quick look. Let's see. Yep, light complexity is not an issue. Ooh. Okay. That looks good. Few shader issues. What are these? Looks like sections of the bridge. It's pretty small though. I don't think that'll be a huge issue. Doesn't look like we have anything else. Maybe a little bit on that half. Might be a little bit dense still. Maybe not so bad. I think this will work just fine. I don't know how well this will run on a Quest, but I think this will work just fine on PC. Cool. So that one can be for here. And then my thought, let me see, how's this land made? Is this a landscape? No. This is a full static mesh. Because I'd like to see if I could merge in other areas, make it a little nicer. What does this look like? It does kind of dip down over there. I might be able to like have a path or something that like goes into other areas. If I do that, this needs to come out and some of these rocks also need to come out. I don't know how well this is going to look, but let me see what I can do. Let's do real quick. See if this one has the demo, because there is a demo like map. I'm thinking if I can grab most of that and bring it in, I think that'll work. Because I'm thinking maybe what I can do is I can have like 3 or 4 different sections that the player can navigate between. And they all kind of look like they're slightly different areas. I think that would look really interesting. So that way it kind of looks like every age is just kind of collapsing in on itself. Man, that monitor is spazzing out so bad. I'm really hoping that doesn't become a permanent issue. I'm just looking at it right now. I kind of wish I had a way to show you guys. Guess I could run over and grab the camera. Let me check something real quick. Hold on. Oop, wrong thing. Hold on. Do I have... I don't think I do. I was gonna see. I have like the Epoch camera, but it doesn't look like I have it installed on my computer. I think it's getting a little worse too, if I'm honest. Man, this map's taking a long time to open. Just occurred to me, if I do this as if I do this as a as like a whole, as just a teleport thing, I can make things like the water just non-navigational. I'm pretty sure, at least. I think that would actually work out pretty nicely. It also occurred to me I need to give the player a health. Health, and then maybe also a way to be able to track how many points they have to close, how many rifts, and how many enemies are left that need to be killed. I mean, all that should be pretty easy anyways. Hey, user. Thank you. I'm glad you like the channel. This is taking a really long time to open. There it goes. Apparently you say something and it finally goes. Okay. I think something like this will work out pretty nicely too. We're gonna try it. Copy. Oh wait, are there particle effects in the air? Okay, let me bring it over, and then we'll go ahead. I think that rainfall, the waterfall. I don't know if I'll keep the waterfall, but I think everything else looks pretty good. I didn't even do anything to that scene. I don't know why it wanted me to save. Cool. Okay. I just pasted it. This may have been a grave mistake. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Let's go and take all this. Bring it somewhere else. I need to increase my camera speed. I'm just going to group that all for now. That way I can easily move that around. So my thought is we take this out. Excuse me. Okay, we take this all out. Right? We carve a little path. Let's see, maybe this comes out as well. Okay. Oh, and this actually kind of works pretty nicely. If I have it so that way this leads right into that canyon. Might actually work pretty nicely. I know, it really does look like it might actually fit perfectly. Let's see. It might be a little bit elevated, which is kind of my only concern with this. These were both made by the same creator, I think. So, I mean, it would kind of make sense that at the very least the looks kind of match. Hold on. I think I may need to slow down my camera a bit. Where's the oh, it's all the way over here. So many things going on. I'm having trouble actually grabbing the arrows and seeing them correctly. Not quite perfect. I'm trying to think of how I can kind of cover this up to make it look a little nicer. Because I'm thinking maybe put some rocks and stones along here to kind of make it this part look a little nicer. Then you kind of walk through here. This all looks fine. But this right here needs to be kind of covered up. I could try and see if I could do like some small rocks or something to kind of make this look a little nicer. I think I may want to kind of bring this in a little closer as well. I kind of wish I could carve this out a little bit, but these aren't landscapes. It's kind of the only problem. Man, I'm having a real hard time trying to do this. Could you do a small landscape between? I might have to. I'm thinking either a landscape or like putting some rocks in here or something. I'm trying to see just how close I can get it and then try to go from there. I think if I leave it right there, I could put like a little path of rocks here. Rocks are probably going to be the fastest, and right now I'm kind of more focused on what can I do to make this look nicest in like the shortest amount of time. Because my only concern with doing a landscape is I don't know that I can get like, if you kind of look like it's a little bit more low poly looking where we only have, where it's like, it's not like perfectly smooth, and I'm worried that if I do a landscape, it's going to look a lot smoother and then it's just going to look weird. I think if I do rocks are definitely the way to go. So I could do like a small path of rocks up here. Let me grab a couple of these. Hold on. Let me see. So I could do like a small little path of rocks up here. I think this might actually work a little better too for players who might not see where they're supposed to be going. Maybe they'll kind of see the rock path and kind of put two and two together. I don't know that's going to be that difficult to notice though. Like it's It looks like a pretty obvious hole to me. Let's see. Yeah, you can still kind of see it, which is kind of my only annoyance with this. See if I can push it back just a little bit. Let's see. Good initiative with the VR game development. Thank you very much, Tom. Can you tell me why when I load an MP4 video, short or longer, into some media player in Unreal, it always freezes the program when starting it? And yes, anybody can see what you write. Why it freezes the program when starting it? Are you talking about like a little freeze, like right off the start? I mean, I don't really know. That might just be an Unreal thing. I don't know. I've had like small freezes as well, but it's usually only like, you know, a second or two, and then the game just starts. Oh, there we go. That looks a lot better. See if I can get the rotation a little better too. Texture and media player component. Yeah, I mean, texture and media player component is just kind of one of the only ways you can do it. The only other way that I can think of that you might be able to play a video is there is a plugin that lets you use browsers if you're trying to load like a YouTube video or something like that. You might be able to load one and load like a video in full screen like that. Actually, did they remove that in Unreal Engine 5? I don't think I've tried that since Unreal Engine 4. When you provide a local path to file on disk, is it the actual movies folder path? Because there is, I think it's called movies or something. There's a folder you're supposed to put movies in. I don't know if that has any effect over performance or anything like that, but I know you're required to for packaging. I don't remember the exact name of the folder. Some other directory. I mean, it could be because you're trying to access something somewhere else. I'm not 100% sure. Dude, my monitor is really bugging out over there. I'm a little worried I'm going to have to buy a monitor here soon. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. That might just be a just an effect. Yeah, I might have to put like, because this is like a weird little archway here for the stones. I'm trying to see if I can kind of get these, because it does kind of look like it's floating or something. I think there may actually be, I might have a solution for this. Hold on. I think if I recall, in here, there's like a ground mesh or material I can use. And I can just put like a plane under it. Because I think if I put one single plane, I don't think it's going to make too big a difference. No worries, Tom. Yeah, it's just I'm not 100% sure. My best guess is just the fact that it could be because you are trying to access, you know, video files from somewhere else. So I can't say with 100% certainty, I suppose. Yeah, I think no matter what I do, this is going to end up looking a little weird. I don't think there's really much I can do. Oh, I don't know why I didn't think of this. Hold on. Can I kind of increase the size and just kind of push it down a little more? Yeah, actually, that looks a little bit better. Let's do that. Yeah, I have like there are small little boulders and stuff I could use. There's like this one. I could kind of throw this. I could kind of rotate this one around maybe. I'll be honest, this does make it look a little bit weird if I'm honest. Let me see. I also have some other ones. We all yeah, I could I could absolutely scale them. I think if I kind of scale it and rotate it a bit, I think that might kind of be the play with this. I feel I think you kind of have to get a little bit creative with when using like low marketplace assets like this. So I think this will look kind of interesting too, because upside down a weird. Well, I don't think there's anything on the underside of it. I mean, I guess they won't really see much of the top, I guess, either. Let's try it. Because I need one for the other side too. You do definitely have to be a little creative when using these kind of like asset stuff. Especially if you're trying to make it look a little unique like this. Yeah, I don't know. I feel too, because it looks a little dark, like a little shaded dark. I don't think that this works very well. I think it's got to be some variation of like right side up or something. Also, these little boulders and stuff, I think are more meant to be used in like a distance. I don't think these are meant to be used like up close, like what I'm doing here. So I think that's just kind of something else I have to kind of keep in mind. Yeah, it's coming along real nice. I want to see if I can get like a couple more zones that I can get things into. Yeah, you're saying that right now. I already know I'm going to have to cram parts of the end of this right now. Because I still don't have the orbs actually spawning in the environment yet. I can place them around and they'll work just fine. But I don't have them actually spawning in. That's really what I want. That looks good. I think I need something on the underside here as well. I can see if I can get like a small little path or something. Or let me see. Let me see. Can I take this? Bring this down? And then just kind of make it look like a bit of a rocky way in or something. I I don't know if this really works as well. I feel like it blocks it off too much. May need a scale. I could do something a little bit more like this. Let me see. I think I'm starting to see a kind of silver line in here. Maybe turn 90 degrees. Let's see. No, because then we're nearing the bottom side of it. Or are you talking about like 90 degrees this way? I mean, maybe. I only really need it for the corners, I think, mostly. To kind of make it look a little bit nicer. Oh, that was from earlier? Okay. Let me try something a little different. Maybe. Because I only really need to kind of block it off here. I can try and narrow this down. Kind of see if I can squeeze it in there or something. Does that kind of work? Actually, that kind of works. I just need something for like the very center of it. Ah, no. Oh, I forgot about the bottom side of it. Ah. Hold on. Let me see if I can rotate this and still make this kind of work. Kind of still works. So, still kind of does the job I was aiming for it to do. I still need something for like right in the middle. Can I take this wall maybe? Like, kind of make it look... I could kind of make it look like there's a bit of a border between it maybe. Yeah, I feel like I'm not quite getting this correctly the way that I wanted it to, I think. Let me see here. Oh, shoot. I'm trying to kind of like stagger them around a little bit. I don't mind like little clips here and there, but I'm trying to leave as few as possible. That's just kind of what I'm aiming for here. I don't know. Maybe this is a spot I'll have to come back to if I still have time at the end. Because I think this may need just a little bit more work if I'm honest. But I think something kind of like that kind of works. I mean, it kind of works. It kind of looks too like you're kind of reaching a border as well. Just because there's like a little threshold. I don't know that I love it. But I think it kind of does the job. Like, you can still kind of see like the cracks and stuff, but I feel like you kind of have to look a little closely to see them. I think that'll work. I also need to see what this looks like. Let me build lighting on this real quick because I want to see what... These dark shadows are kind of concerning me, if I'm honest. Are you a programmer for some company? No, I was for a period of time. So my background, because it occurs to me, I don't think I've ever really talked about like my background or anything like that. My general background is I have been programming for actually 14 years now. Man, it's been a while. I have been self-taught, or mostly self-taught, I suppose. I started at the age of 10, and I had originally been looking at game programming, and I also went into a little bit of electrical engineering, just a little bit on the side. I also did a little bit of robotics for a while. I did like a whole variety of just different things. And the way I actually got into VR was a few years ago. I actually started as a VR programmer for Cal State San Bernardino. And our job there was we were supposed to figure out how to use new technologies in the classroom. And so one of the projects that I was actually working on was actually a multiplayer archaeology project where students would go in and they would do, there's a term for it. I still can't remember the exact term, but basically go out on like a little tour to find ruins and things like that. And then also figure out how to identify what a ruin is, all that kind of stuff, because it's still meant to be educational. And so that's kind of where I got started with VR. And we were working with the Rift S. We did a little bit with the Vive and Quest, but that was mostly just because we didn't have enough Rifts for everybody. And that's kind of where I got started. And after that point, I actually went more on my own. So right now I work mostly contracting. I have people who come to me who are looking for assistance with projects and things like that, and that's kind of that I suppose has kind of led me into my own company there. And so VR Playground is its own company, or I guess my own company, I suppose, if you want to put it that way. And so I started that couple, let's see, 2020 or 2021. I think it was 2020. Is when I started VR Playgrounds. But yeah, I started out just doing YouTube tutorials because we were working in Unreal Engine when I was working as a VR programmer, and it was cool. But the only problem that I was constantly running into, and I think a lot of you guys have probably run into similar issues, is VR is really cool, but a lot of tutorials aren't geared towards VR. And the ones that are can sometimes be a little out of date as well. A lot of the ones that we often ran into. And so I originally was just planning on doing tutorials just as more of a hobby thing. And it kind of has grown a little bit more than I'd originally expected it to. Yeah, for VR, it definitely changes quick, and we're still constantly getting new technology and stuff. So yeah, that's kind of I guess that's a quick little rundown on me. Yeah, it's been around 13-14 years since I first started, I suppose. What about Unreal 5.2? What about like am I going to do tutorials on that? I think we're still on 5.1 preview. Yeah, 5.1. So I was talking. I don't think it was live. It was with someone else that I was chatting with. I think it was Fitter Tom and Max Thompson. I think were the ones that I was talking to about that. Oh, what's my opinion? So I have not played around with 5.1 a lot. I've heard that now there's official Nanite support and Lumen for VR, which is assuming that those claims are true, and some people in the chat have already told me they are. Then I think that is one, really cool, But also, I think something like that has a really positive and has a really positive impact on VR as a whole. Because I mean, one of the Quest is without a doubt like one of the most popular headsets, but one of the problems is that it's a Quest, it's mobile hardware, and a lot of VR headsets seem to be kind of shifting in that direction. And so I think it's important that we're able to find a way to put more in less, for lack of better phrasing. So I haven't played around with 5.1 extensively yet. I'm actually going to be going through it this weekend for my template tutorial project, and seeing if there's any changes, any significant changes. And I'll be playing around with the Nanite Lumen side for myself. And I want to see too if I can maybe run some benchmarks, like a Nanite project versus a non-Nanite project or something like that. Because I think that's something that would, I think most people kind of get the idea, like how big of an impact it's going to have, but I would like to run that little benchmark for myself on my own hardware, and I think if I end up doing that, I think it would just be interesting to share as well. It would be interesting to see. I don't have any like benchmark maps or anything like that, so I might have to put one together or just like take like a template project or something. So yeah. Hacking non-VR UE games. Oh yeah, I love playing like VR mods on non-VR games. Some of them are good, some of them are just kind of okay. But yeah, I think it's yeah, I know one of the ones that I did most recently was what was it? Outer Worlds, I think. Outer Worlds was actually very well done. I was actually really surprised by that one. I wasn't expecting for it to be as good as it was, and it was really well done. Somebody made UE injectors to add VR code support. Really? Do you happen to have a link to that? Because I'd be interested in seeing that as well. I'm always interested in seeing like other projects and stuff. So I always like checking out like links to projects and things like that. Well, this is going. Let me do a little bit of coding work because I need a little bit. There's a little bit that has to be done. You don't want to advertise other channels? That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I get that. There's no problem. Let's see here. Let's see. Next wave. Small world form factor Oasis. Yeah, this is kind of like a it's kind of like a it's like a mini horde game, I suppose. That's like the best way I can describe what this game is going to be. I haven't actually played around in this one too much. Oh, I also need to make sure that the nav mesh is working as well. It's all right. Okay. Let's do... I got an idea. We can do like a little... Let's do like a 20-second delay in between waves. Okay, we can have a couple variables. To spawn. This can be a little integer. Compile, save. Prey Dogs UE VR injector mod. Prey Dog UE VR injector mod. Interesting. Oh, you know what? I think I might have actually heard about this. I think I heard about that very briefly, maybe a couple months ago. Let's see, August? Yeah, August. So yeah, that would be a couple months ago. I think I very briefly heard about that. That's awesome. Let's see here. We got a delay. Get... a for loop. I'm thinking we start like real small, maybe like 3. Is it not fully released yet? Oh, oh, lighting build finished. Oh yeah, that looks a lot better. No worries, Tom. Yeah? How long have you been a C++ developer for? 8 years, wow. That's impressive. All right, probably not the best way to do this, but I'm doing this anyways. Oh, come on. There we go. But not for VR? Yeah, I mean, VR is awesome. Your dreams. Alright, let's see. Spawn actor from class. Okay, and then we can get the spawner. Being 44, you're 32 years into coding. Wow. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Space engineer, are you saying you're 42 or? Gravity Maniac? Wrong thing. Plus, and we can have this that way it does it increases by a random 1 to 3. Save. And then we also need one for event tick. Get actor of class. Wrong thing. Get actors of class. There we go. Spawner. Oh, my typing was all over the place on that one. Length. If this is less than, actually, I guess less than or equal to. Should never be less than 0, but just in case. Okay. And then get all actors. Let me do this real quick. Tag, add one. Enemy. Go. Oh. Enemy. Branch. There we go. Perfect. So now we got the spawner spawn in place. Custom generator metamaterial in Unity or UE. Is that a question or is that a comment? Work and think via your universe. All right. Cool. So I also need a nav mesh for this to work. Oh, perfect. That covered the whole area. I actually wasn't expecting it to be big enough. Make it just a little smaller, maybe. Oh, I see it. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, no. All right, Tom, you have a good one, all right? I gotta figure out how to get back to... There we go. Okay. And I think this one I'm going to ungroup because this actually does need to be grouped still. Man, I think this is looking awesome. I'll go and let the navigation build before I see what needs to be done there. I might have to lower down that nav mesh bounds volume or something. Oh. Oh, I crashed Unreal Engine. I have no idea what I did that broke it. Ow. I just elbowed my table. Which is maybe not the smartest thing to be doing. Let's see how many hours we got left. We got 3.5 hours left. Oh, getting so close to the end here. We've passed the halfway mark. I think at this point it's mostly just polishing up, finishing off the environment. It's gonna look real nice. All right, real quick before I do anything, I want to move this over somewhere. New folder, maps. I don't know that I'll have time to do like a menu environment. I'm gonna see if I can. I still have to get the enemies in too. It just occurred to me that they don't deal damage to the player yet. Perfect. Now I got the map moved, which is awesome. I'd like to see if I could get one more map in, at least. I'm thinking if I do that, I could do it on like the other side or something. But, because it looks like it kind of dips down the same way it does on the other side. But I might have to wait for that first. If I do that, I can probably get away with doing something very similar to this. I could see if I could put like a more modern environment in. Okay. One thing at a time though. The AI needs to be added in. Or not added in, but like it needs to have a what's it called? Let me actually double check this real quick. Nav mesh, I think is looking pretty good. I'm not happy that it's got like navs on the trees. I think that's kind of the only thing. Is it possible for me to modify these so they can't be navigated on top of? Like so that way I can just modify them all? Because I feel like that's something the player could easily take advantage of. But maybe I just kind of have to leave it for now. Cool. That removes those as navigation items at least. I don't know if there's a way for me to like remove the small bits or anything like that. Actually, I might be able to. Can I do it in the project settings? I think there's a spot. Bottle gate versus bottleneck. Space engineer. Why is there a reason you keep putting the two parentheses in the chat? It keeps marking you for that. I'm not entirely sure why, but I'm not sure if that's something maybe I'm misunderstanding or something. Oh, here we go. Minimum region areas. Moment where the passage into the gorge to download. Are you asking like where to get the assets? I'm not sure if I'm misunderstanding or not. $300. I don't know if this is working correctly. It's still like keeping a lot of the small areas I'm trying to get rid of. How do I allocate the download space? I don't know. I don't believe it's a particularly large asset in the Unreal Marketplace. Oh, for optimization? I don't know. I haven't done anything to the assets themselves. I've removed some of the trees in one of the asset packs, but that was mostly just because I thought it looked too busy. I haven't really done much beyond that though. Actually reminds me, I wanted to remove this particle effect. Is this it right here? Nope, that's a post-process volume. Actually, I don't need two of those anyways. Oh, wow, that makes it look drastically different. I actually kind of like it, though. Let me see. Particle. Let's see here. I think these are the particles in the air. Yes, it is. I think I'm going to remove these particle effects as well. Actually, I'll leave the one up top here. Which one is this one? Because I do like that one. That one. But I think I'll leave the rest of them. Is there like a matrixy? I'm trying to think of how to describe it. Oh, you know, like the Assassin's Creed like boundary walls, like like they look like a little bit. I'm trying to think of how to describe them. They almost look like a sort of glassy effect, maybe. Is there a way I can do that here? Does anybody happen to know like I guess not mesh. Well, maybe it would be a mesh. I think that would be more of a material thing, right? Oh, you know what? Maybe I could like layer a couple like tinted glass on top of one another and kind of shift their sizes around. That might work, right? Because I've been spending this whole time trying to think of how I'm going to do that, if I'm completely honest. Oh, man, I just noticed an issue with this nav mesh. I wonder if I'm going to need to have like an invisible plane here or something. Or maybe have it teleport if it can't get to the player. Okay. Anyways, trying to think. So, let's see. We need the AIs to have some kind of proper mesh. Yeah, there's the glass material. I wonder if I can use something similar to that. What is this? See, here we go. So, see, if I had more of like a modern city kind of thing, I feel like this would work pretty nicely. Doesn't look like it has any animations though. It's the only problem. Oh wait, it does. Oh, okay. So something like that could work. I feel though that might work a little better for more of like a modern looking style. Oh, the Assetsville has some. Let's see. It still looks very, very modern, I think. We could have something kind of like this. I think this might work for like this more, for like this area. Create asset. I might have to see if I can change this to like the mannequin. Let me see if I can. Skeleton. Signed skeleton. Let me see. Mannequin. Got this one. I think this one might work. try this. I won't bother with those ones. Oh, did it? Do I have to? Okay, well that's a little annoying. Skeleton. Sign skeleton. It's kind of disappointing. I kind of wish you could like remove parts of the mesh or something like that, so you didn't have to use parts of the skeleton. Maybe this. Why is the arm like that? There's no like attacking animation. I'd have to put together an attacking animation for this, but I think this would work for the melee at least. That doesn't look quite right, but all right. Oh man, you know, I'm gonna do that for the ranged one just for now. I'll have to figure out something for ranged. I might have a type of gun I could give him. Hold on. Third person. He looks like weirdly stretched out and like hunched back at the same time, because his head goes into his into like the rest of his chest a little bit, and then everything from his knees up is like raised up. Such a weirdest thing. All right. So I think I'm gonna do that for the spawner. Let me get like some glasses and some panes maybe. I think that'll work there. And then I'm also going to create like a like something similar, maybe a different color for the for like in between borders to just to kind of make it look like things are just kind of collapsing in on themselves. Actually, let me do it this way. How? That was so weird. Okay, so I'm thinking these ones. I want to make sure that these are a little bit more obvious, I think. Hey, live from VR. I don't know if you're sending links or something like that, but it's not coming through if you are. I don't know if that's what the maybe this or maybe this was. Yeah, it's all right. I think this will work just fine if I do kind of like glass. Oh, were you? Yeah, no, I wasn't getting them or anything. Just kind of weird. I would have thought that it would have like just blocked it or something like that. Yeah, it must. Maybe it's just trying to... Maybe it just doesn't even want to give me that option to like let them through or something. No, not double-sided, two-sided. You can make a post on your channel. All right. Never download a single asset in your life. I mean, that's cool. Yeah, I usually try to figure out ways of doing things myself, but you know, sometimes there's only so much you can do too. So posts are usually in the community tab on a YouTube channel. I think I kind of got something that looks mostly pretty good. Like, it kind of looks a little broken. Like just some kind of weird glitchy matrix thing. I might have to modify the material a little bit more, but it should work. I posted links as well, but yeah, I'm sure it'll work just fine. Let me create a mesh. Oh wait, no, they moved it, didn't they? Actor, merge actors, merge. Rift. Oh, that's why it wasn't changing. It was using the wrong one. Dang it. There we go. Kind of makes me think of like the little rifts you see in like the Assassin's Creed kind of thing. I also want to make sure it was nice and obvious as well. I mean, assets aren't for everyone, though, too. I mean, if you're good enough at modeling yourself, like, I'm not very good at modeling. I have tried several times, and I'm just not very good. That's a large part of the reason why I prefer to use assets. It's just a little bit easier for me, personally. Actually, it occurred to me, I could do something like this. Hold on. Let's see how this ends up looking. Maybe not quite what I... Oh, wait, I know why. Whoops. It's because all the axes were locked. I could do something just kind of large like this and just kind of, let me see, 50. We could do just like a couple of these. Look at that. Details. You make sure that nothing can collide with this. And that does not affect navigation. It does not. Honestly, with that too, I could probably get rid of like these little stones. And I could probably put like a little plane instead. Fake planar portal. I was kind of picturing God, I've not played Assassin's Creed in a long time, but I was picturing, I remember in like Assassin's Creed 3 or 4 Maybe it's even later than that. Maybe it was like Syndicate or Unity. I kind of lost interest after that point, if I'm honest. Um, but I was kind of picturing, like, I remember in like the Animus, it would like have like these weird, it almost looked like windows that were just kind of shifted in and out. And that's just kind of what I was picturing with this. And actually, this helps me solve this issue as well. So I can remove these because nobody will even be able to see these. It actually makes this look so much better too. And there's actually a navigation issue as well. Like there's a little cut in the navigation here. So I can drop a plane in, just kind of make it a solid green. And players won't even notice unless they look like really, really closely. All right, let's see. Let's drop in a plane here. Shapes. There we go. Cool. I think that'll end up working just fine. And then I just need a material that I can use for this. Oh, wrong thing. Vector parameter. I can go right on over here. In the menu item, insert GIF animation in the alpha channel 60 FPS. I don't understand. Is it possible at all? I'll translate the video later. Insert a GIF animation in the alpha channel 60 FPS. Are you trying to do something with a GIF animation? Is that what I'm understanding correctly? Hold on, I'll zoom out and I can show you the orange wall here in a second. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Oh, that looks pretty nice. Because it's meant to be like the Matrix imploding several different several different eras all in on itself. I made like this little like rift, like weird like rift kind of thing. So players will be able to go through it, but I thought it would also help kind of attract attention to it. And it kind of helped out too, because now I can kind of get this looking a little nicer as well. Yeah, like a little glitch wall, basically. It also helped out with a couple of small issues I was having with the nav mesh. There we go. Hold on. Google Translate. Flip normal random. Flip normal. Oh, you want to like flip the normal on a plane? Effect. On planes, I don't know that you can. I think you need like an actual mesh for that. Because the back of a plane has absolutely nothing there. I mean, I guess the only way that it might work, I think there's a way to get like the normal of whatever mesh you're on and then flip it inwards. I've seen people do something similar with like outlines. I don't remember off the top of my head which what the name of the node is though to get like the normal of the mesh. Cool. Cool. Let's see, is there anything else? Oh yeah, I need to get the so I can think of 2 more things I have to do, or that have to be done. So the AI should work. I haven't tested them on this map, but they should work. It looks like the nav mesh is all just fine. I'm not seeing any issues. Oh no, there's going to be an issue here. I might need to modify the nav mesh a bit. Oh no, they can still get around. I'll go and leave that. So that way it kind of gives the players a way to go. Cool. Then let's go ahead. What I want to do is 2 things. The player needs proper hands. So let's work on that first. Add skeletal mesh. Ooh. left hand. Skeletal mesh, right hand. Is it geometry? No, it's not geometry. There is... What happened to the hands I had? I'd imported hands. Where'd they go? I was pretty certain I saw them. Oh, here's the animations. Here we go. Let's see. We could do kind of like a leather glove. I don't think a garden glove would really fit. I mean, we could do like a robotic glove or a robotic hand, so that way it kind of looks like you're kind of coming from the future and you're the one that accidentally caused this mess. Maybe I'll keep it simple and just do a low poly. I think a low poly is probably the easiest one to do. Setting the indentation and the height of the surface. It'll be the navigation settings are all standard. The only thing that I have attempted to modify, I think, are the minimum region area, and that's about it. As of right now, everything else is the same. I may need to make some more modifications here in a minute, but right now I'm kind of trying to see what I can do on these. Oh wait, is this not the low poly one? This is not the low poly one. I'm just kind of eyeballing it for right now. There we go. Let me see if I can find that low poly hand. I think it would just fit a little better. Here it is. I'll save that. Cool. And then let's see. Okay, now I need hands for these. Or not hands, I need animations for these. So, let's see, we can have... I'm just gonna modify these like real quick. Let's see. Honestly, I think that might work for the bow. And then I think I just need something. Let me see, what does the animation blueprint look like real quick? Oh, I don't have an animation blueprint. Oh, Interesting. Ooh, we've now crossed the 3-hour mark. Reaching so close. Okay. So let's do this. I'm gonna remove this one, this one, this one, and this one. Okay. I'm gonna change this around. Oh, actually, that'll work out just fine. Actually, I might be able to use this gun hold pose just for the time being. Let me see. Save. Can I don't know if I can do this, but let me see. Set pose. Pose. Set pose. Let me see here. Play. Ah, there is a play animation. Oh, this works. Oh, this might just work. I don't think I've ever tried something quite like this. Menu. No. What was that thing I just made? This one. What is it? All the paint is scratch. We'll do this as a function. Play animation. Left hand. Get right hand. Input. And get controller. Get hand. What is it to get the? Is it motion source? Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. Motion controller. Get motion source. See, that's a name. That's not really what I want. Get motion. Get hand. Yeah, get hand. That's what I was looking for. The e-controller hand enum. Controller. I can run this on a switch. animation. Play animation. Play animation. Okay. Just to simplify this down. There we go. 0 and 1. There we go. That one's gonna be for both hands. Cool. And then in the bow itself, we need to actually set these. Do I still have the bow open? I do not. Player start. Why am I having so much trouble positioning this? There we go. All right, Space Engineer, you have a good one, all right? Let's see. 2 hours and 43 minutes is left. I think I made some pretty good progress for what is that, like 5 hours and 15 minutes? I might still have time to add in some extra arrows and stuff like I was planning. Yeah. I haven't run a test on this map though yet. So, yeah, I know it's starting to look like a real game. I think I want to see if I can figure out a way to like attach the bow to the player in some way. Also, the AI, I need to put together like a quick attack animation or something like that, I think. Actually, do I have any attack animations? Punch, fight. Well, a lot of it's just kind of visualization, just from practice. So I'm assuming most of what I've done so far has worked, but I haven't yet tested it. I've gotten really used to just kind of let's just see how much I can do in a certain amount of time. I'll test it all. I'll note any fixes that need to be done, and then I'll go from there. So basically, what I want to do is I want to get the animations for the bow down, and then I want to get, at the very least for the melee characters, get like some kind of punch animation so they can actually attack. And then I'll go and throw on the headset and give that a quick test. So we'll see here. I'm thinking I may, for the ranged ones, I may see if I can give them a gun or something, because I think I have a gun somewhere in one of these asset packs. Get player pawn. Actually, let me do this. I'll do this in the begin play. Get player. I did name it, right? What did I name it? I did call it play animation. There we go. Gun. This one. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not worried about that. Let's see, so there's all that. So that should work. I may need to change around so that way it attaches, but I'll leave that for in a second. Trying to think. Go over here. Let me go and spawn a bow right on over here too. Okay. And now I need some quick attack for the character here. So let's see this. See, well, he's never gonna be jumping, so let's replace this for now. I'm gonna do like just some ridiculous attack off of this jump. I think I have an idea. This is gonna look absolutely ridiculous, but I think it'll work. So that way it's like an up, like he's jumping up and then like slamming down or something like that. This is like the most ridiculous looking thing ever, I think. It's not gonna look great, but it's gonna work, I'm sure. It's like the most ridiculous thing ever, but it's gonna work. It'll be fine. It'll work, I'm sure. I'm sure it'll work itself out. I hope it does. Let me see here. Where is AI? No, I need the melee. Third person jump start. Oh, shoot. Third person jump start. Save. This is the only part that I think I'm like really concerned might not work very well. Right there. Oh wait, I'm not in the event graph. Where did it go? There it goes. Well, this might not be good. Oh no, it just need to be compiled. Okay, cool. Oh, didn't mean to smack that. Clamp this, not clamp axis. Clamp float between 0. Oh, Gravity Sketch. I've used Gravity Sketch a couple times. Gravity Sketch is pretty cool. I feel like I may be a little bit behind on that conversation, but I just saw that. Nice, man. I'm glad to know that that some of my videos have helped you out, man. It's awesome. And I'm doing well, by the way. That'll work. This divided by this, that should give us, not what I meant. Oh no! VR, Unreal Engine just stopped. Oh no. I'll give it a second. Oh yeah, VR and AR are definitely expanding fast. That is definitely true. This was the last thing I needed to do before I tested. It just stopped functioning. Like I can't do anything right now. It just froze. It might just be a temporary freeze. So I'm gonna give it a second and hope that it works itself out here in a second. I just need to connect these two execution nodes and then attach it to the player. This was gonna be the health bar. Yeah, I don't know why it keeps bugging though either, so it's just Unreal doing Unreal things. I'm willing to give it a second just cause I don't know that I've saved everything. I think I did. But I get the habit of like just control S-ing a lot, but at the same time I'm like, oh, I hope that I'm not about to lose a whole lot of progress. That's right. I got like 2 hours left, but before I hit the 8-hour mark, 2 hours and 21 minutes and 51 seconds. I don't know if you guys can see that on the camera or not. I've been told that by the time VR headsets arrived. Yeah, I mean, Unity is nice and all. I know a lot of people, you know, develop things in Unity, but, you know, it's, for me personally, Unreal is what I have more experience in for VR development, and I personally think it's a little better. I think it's just a little, to me, like, you have more VR components than Unity did, at least last time I used it. I think it's improved quite a bit since then. And that's just kind of a large reason why I prefer Unreal over Unity. I just felt like I'm back yet. Am I back? I think I cut out for a second. Oh, and the music stopped again. Am I back? Am I good? Okay. I don't know what happened to Unreal 2. Oh, that's weird. I didn't do anything to this. It was just in the scene. Yeah, no, my internet cut out for a second. I occasionally just get like random stops and stuff like that. So Unreal fixed itself partially. I'm not really sure what it did. Like it went back for some weird reason. Just kind of undid a bunch of things I did. Oh, you know what? I controlled Zeta a whole bunch of times. I wonder if it just went back for some weird reason. But yes, I am back now. Hold on. There we go. Now I can finish this. My masterpiece. Where's the scene at? Hold on, I have to close some of these. I have like way too many tabs open. Yes. I don't know where my level went. I don't see it in the top. Oh, there it is. Okay. Cool. Hold on. Widget. I just heard the audio. The music stopped too. I gotta get that going here and again. Yeah, I think it's more just a preference, to be honest. I don't think it fully matters what it is that you want to use. I think it's more just what is your preference, and and just kind of go with that, I suppose. There we go. But that's my personal opinion. I think it should just kind of be up to you, if I'm honest. All right, sounds good. You have a good one. All right. I'm trying to see if I can get this to like just right, like on the bottom of the wrist there. I think that'll do. I think that'll do for now. We got a good little thing going here. All right, I'm probably gonna have to restart Steam VR if I'm honest, just because of how long I've gone without my Quest connected. I know it's probably gonna bug out on me right now. Uh, Let me close this down. Let me get some music going again. Shuffle. Perfect. Can the decimate function in modeling be used to UE nanites, the principle of optimization? I'm not really sure. I haven't tried the nanite stuff extensively yet, just mostly just because it hasn't really been useful for VR until very recently, so I can't say for certain. Not what I meant to do. Let me also go and That might be why it wasn't working correctly. There we go. Now we got something going there. All right. Why'd my whole surroundings get all darker all of a sudden? It was weird. Oh. Oh, this is freezing on me. Does that say tether disconnected? The tether was not disconnected. My tether's disconnected. It's because you disconnected it. Oh, there we go. Where's my mouse at? There we go. Oh. Pass through enabled. Dude, SteamVR is really unhappy with this. There we go. Where is... I have a bow somewhere. There it is. Oh. Did I just crash it? I might have just crashed it. Dang it. I cannot believe this. I mean, it launched for a second, then it crashed all of a sudden. Let me see. So I've actually done a tutorial on that before. I think it's I think it's one that I did quite a while ago, but I do have a tutorial for that somewhere in the past on my videos. I know, fingers crossed it would launch, and it didn't. Which is very, very disappointing. I think I actually need to end it. I think it like full on crashed. Try this one more time. You're wanting to make a Zelda shooter? That's cool. That's kind of weird. Let me rename this real quick too. You are right. There are not many tutorials on making VR bows. Like I said, I have a tutorial on that. If you want to go check that out. Excuse me. But yeah, the one I'm doing in this live stream is actually a little bit different. It's not quite the same way. Just because this one I have like a full skeletal mesh that's all rigged up. But yeah, it's not a super difficult thing to do. Yeah, if you want, you can go check out that tutorial that I've done. And that tutorial kind of walks you through how to put together just a very simple bow. Let me do this real quick. I'm gonna build everything. I want to make sure everything is good. I don't see why not. Yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't work with Oculus or a Rift. Hello, Lightspeed. How are you doing? You're a god? I'd like to be a god too. In all seriousness, I'm good as well. If it's falling out of your hands, it sounds like it may be a physics issue, actually. It sounds like you're not disabling physics when you grab it. I'm liking the way that this is all looking. It's very small, but it kind of works. Well, if you let go of it, is it not supposed to fall? Or is it meant to do something different? I saw something. I should be doing this bow a little bit differently. I should be spawning this with the player and just kind of have it like out in front of the player. So I'm thinking if I do something like that, I can have a UI and have like just the menu is here in the environment, and they can just kind of shoot at it with the bow. Oh, I don't know how I would do that. Oh, well, I guess I could do it with the widget interaction component. Like wherever it hits is where it casts the widget interaction component to. That could be interesting. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. So usually when you grab something, to me, it sounds like physics isn't being disabled when you grab it. Because usually you want to do that. Because if you don't, then it usually starts falling when you try to grab it instead. And so I don't know if I'm talking about the same thing that you're describing or not. But that's just kind of what comes to mind for me, because that's something I've seen a few times. Based off Sir Fancy's video? Okay. It's really cool. I'll be honest, I don't know what Sir Fancy's video looks like on on bow and arrow. I don't know that I've seen his. Usually, whether or not it works with Oculus, it just comes down to your plugins. It really should not make a difference in most cases whether or not it whether or not, unless you're talking about performance on the Quest. That might be a different story. I don't know that I tested that bow on the Quest, so I don't know what it looks like performance-wise. Oh, you know what? I'm wondering if the crash was because of the foliage. Let me do something real quick, because I just thought of something. With the bow, I think I want to make sure that it attaches to the player, because I just thought of an issue that could come up. There we go. Oh yeah, well, I'm about to run another test here. It crashed last time. I'm actually almost wondering if it's due to the foliage, because I've seen foliage crash it out before. So I'm hoping that's not what the issue is, but we'll find out. Because I kind of don't want to have to remove that, because it kind of looks pretty good, if I'm honest. Yeah, it's still not working. Let's see here. Let me switch. Give me 1 second. I gotta get the headset on. Let's see. Okay. Seems to be working. That's good. I'm not sure how I like the reflection on that. I might have to remove the reflection from that. I don't think that looks fantastic. But oh, what the heck? What just happened? So when I look to my left, I think that's what happened last time too, is I was going to look at the bow. I wonder if it's something I'm looking at. Oh, hold on. I might have some kind of idea. Hold on. It did give me an error for one of the models in the scene. Hold on. It did give me an error for one of the models in the scene. I wonder... God dang it. I wonder if something in the scene is giving me a crash. Yeah, I might leave the reflection in just as like a very light thing, but I don't know that I want to keep the reflection in there. I don't think it looks 100% great. I'm also getting tired of doing this. Hold on, where's my project settings at? Main. And ground material. Missing the usage. Be used with. Wait. What is this? Hold on. Lighting. Weird. I don't know what that error is. Sorry, I got a little under 2 hours left to figure out what's causing this crash. So long as I can figure out what's causing this crash, I think I'll be fine. Because I think that's kind of the only issue I'm running into at the moment. Unless it's occurring because I'm spawning in the stuff. No, because 20 seconds hadn't passed yet. And I believe it takes 20 seconds to spawn, if I recall. Let's check something. Actually, let's check a couple things. Hold on. First, I want to remove that reflection because it's nice when you're up high, but I think from down low it doesn't look so great. Just disconnect those. That should be it. I think that'll look a little bit. What the heck happened? Why does it look so foggy all of a sudden? That was so weird. I mean, I kind of like it, but not what I intended to do. Oh, I think it is from the spawner. Wait. Did I just crash my stream? Nope. It was Unreal Engine. Interesting. So I think it's when it goes to spawn, because maybe it is about 20 seconds. Oh no. Okay. At least I know I don't have to hunt something down in the scene. Let me try disabling the spawning and then seeing if I still get the crash. If I don't get the crash, then that means it's because I'm putting in the low rifts that spawn in. So let's see. Bluetooth, level blueprint. Oh, what, beyond this little orange part? Yes, it is a different part of the level. So the idea is that you can kind of go through it if you really want to. Or I guess you may have to as well at some point. That's a possibility as well. Because it's meant to be kind of like a matrixy kind of thing. And like all the different ages are just kind of collapsing in on one another. So it's just meant to be like you're supposed to be trying to close the rifts is what I was aiming for. Let's see. Like have it go into a different level. I could do something like that as well. That would be a possibility as well. Okay, I don't think it's crashing. Should I try it in the VR pawn maybe? Do I maybe need to have it in the VR pawn spawn things in? I could have different levels as well, like using level instancing or something like that. The only problem with that is usually level instancing is supposed to require like a larger area before you enter the before you enter the next level. And I don't think it's going to be a big deal if everything here is in one level. It might for quest performance. I'll have to see. Okay, so yeah, it is from spawning these in, which is annoying. Okay, let's try something different. Let's try with the player. I could have that as well. Right now the enemies are just triggered to spawn in when they're just every, I think it's like 30 seconds to 5 minutes or something like that. So, or maybe it's like a minute to 5 minutes or something like that. Let's see here. I'm wondering if I should clamp this as well. Clamp. Say like a max of like 30 or something like that. 20. Let's try this real quick. I'm not going to throw on the headset. I just want to see what happens. Did that spawn in 10? What the heck? Okay, so it's not working in the level blueprint. Interesting. I did not know you could Maybe it's a spawning issue in level blueprints. Are you not able to spawn things in? It's so weird. Okay. It does look like it spawned incorrectly, though. Let me see here. Do I have an event tick in here? Event tick. I do not. I'm going to do this real quick. Move this up. Open. And then in the main level, we can remove all this. Okay, so now it should work. Hopefully. Let's give this a shot now. Let me go and switch over to the VR view too. Okay, so hopefully this fixes all the issues. All right. Okay. So we got the bow. The bow's a little low, but I don't think it's terrible. Yeah, that looks a little bit broken. That needs to change. Okay. So there should be a couple rifts that spawn around. And then each of the rifts should be able to spawn enemies as well. It just occurred to me, I don't know if this world is at the origin point. For all I know, these rifts will never spawn. Why are my arrows not spawning? Did I break that? Why did they stop spawning? Okay, cool, that does stick to me. Excellent. So now I know that the player cannot use that. Okay, so the arrow stopped spawning for some reason. I'm not yet sure as to why. But now I gotta figure out why. Wait, what? Okay, weird. I mean, it's supposed to spawn right here. And then follow is running up here so long as there's a secondary grab. So what's happening? Okay, a couple things here. So, because I have to check to see why the rifts weren't spawning. So, you can close. Okay, so that's good. So that is the world's origin. I wonder if it's possible it's spawning in places it's not supposed to be. And I wasn't able to see it. Yeah, it could be. It could have been spawning on the mountains. Dang it. Okay. Nav. Okay, so hold on. We can do a couple things here. Nav. Okay. So that way all those ones can't affect navigation. Okay, good. It looks like there's one more over here somewhere. Is it this one? There's also this one. Okay. And then the other thing we can do is I can grab the nav mesh bounds. It probably needs to be decreased in size a bit. How big is it right now? Oh yeah, way too big. Okay, I think that works a little bit better. I don't know why it's not filling anything in over here, though. That's kind of weird. Okay, nothing over here. Oh, is it not high enough? Is that why? Yeah, I think it might not be high enough. There we go. That fixes that. What about over here? Perfect. Now that's looking a little better. Now it should spawn the correct locations. Now I gotta figure out why the arrow wasn't spawning. Let me do this. Print string. Attempting arrow spawn. What is the current size of assets in general in Polygon? What pulls so well? I am not sure. I guess we'll only find out through, I guess I'll have to look that up later. I'm not sure what the size is of all the assets right now. There we go. All right. Check this out. Did I switch that over? I did not. Hold on. go. Interesting. So it's never able to actually spawn it. Oh, and they did spawn correctly, but they all spawned over here. Why am I not able to teleport over here? Oh man, did I break the... Did I move it too high? Also, why did so many spawn? I feel like that despawned way too quickly. Okay. You guys aren't chasing me for some reason. And these are despawning too quickly. Okay. So these guys are not chasing me. So why is this stuck to my hand? Okay, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Hold on. Let's do real quick. Show navigation. Okay, so my hunch was right about that. The navigation ends right about there. So it's not tall enough. It needs to be raised up. I'm not entirely sure why these guys are not following. Oh! I know why. I know exactly why these guys are not following. It's because I screwed up their spawning. Hold on. Okay. I know part of the issues, which is kind of good, I think. Let's see, is this the nav mesh? Nope, that's light mass importance. Where is the nav mesh at? Let me just find it real quick. Hold on. Okay. So if we take this, increase its size, it probably doesn't need to have its size increased much. I'll go and move that down just a bit. There we go. Now it looks like we're getting everything. Let's go double check over here too. Looks like it needs to come up just a smidge. It is amazing how just a small little movement can just make a big difference on this kind of map. Yeah, bots are not from reality this time. That's right. It's a simple fix. I know exactly what the issue is. There's a certain way you're supposed to spawn AI. It's not just a regular spawn actor. It's called spawn AI, I think, or something like that. Spawn AI from class. Here we go. Because it has to like create a new behavior tree when it does it as well. So let me see here. This one's the melee. Okay. There's the location. And then spawn AI from class. This is on false. Okay. So that's good. Now something's wrong with this. I remember it saying there was an issue where it wasn't getting the the secondary grab correctly. And that's kind of the only thing I can think of that would be causing this kind of issue. Is like it's setting it and then immediately unsetting it. And I'm trying to figure out why. Let's try something here. Okay, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna see what this secondary grab comes out to, because I wonder if something is screwing up here. Okay, and then there's also the issue where it's spawning way too many for some reason. So it should spawn 3. So this runs through for loop. Delay 20 seconds. It runs through for loop. Then it'll get several random reachable points in a radius. Spawn actor, spawner. Okay. And then we increase the others to spawn, and then we open the gate. Then this. Oh, wait. That should be run uncompleted. Get all actors of class. Of spawner if there's less than or equal to 0. Then we continue on. It comes through to here. We check to see if the enemies are also less than or equal to 0. If it is, then we go on to the next wave. We come through here, and actually at this point, we should also come to the end and close this as well for a second. Yeah, we could also do like a branch or an if else or something like that. I'm just trying to simplify this down so that way it'll just work for the time being. I think this will work now. So let's find out. Go. Okay, hit and play. Okay, what is that line here? This is so weird. I don't know what that line is. He's coming through his motion controller right. That's so weird. Okay. Okay. By now the rift should have spawned. Oh wait. Oh, look. Why are they all spawning down here? Why are they all spawning in the river? That's not a navigational. Oh. Is there? It is. Oh. Also, why is it not going very far? It keeps going like near here for some reason. It's really weird. How many hours left? We got an hour, 22 minutes. It's so close. There's just like a couple few little bugs left that I'm having trouble working out. It's like a couple small little bugs. So we have this issue where the arrow is refusing to spawn, and I'm not really sure as to why, unless it's this. Make sure it's always spawning. It could be that's hitting something when it spawns. Yeah, menu is going to be minimal. Maybe like a play, and that's it. That might be the menu. Just a play button. VR pawn. This is having some kind of weird issue, and I'm not really sure what's going on here. Set closing time. Oh, that's why. That would explain that. I never set that correctly. Okay. And then let's see here. I think this is maybe working correctly. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so there is the issue over here that under the water is considered navigational. This is what it looked like. Let's see, where was it? Right here? Yeah, right here. Okay, we could add in a nav modifier volume. Nav. Is this not set to null? No, it is. Why is it not? Do I need to widen this a little bit? There we go. Okay. God, it's kind of hard to see on this little screen here. Yeah, the navigation mesh is underwater. Is there any way I can just make this that way there's no nav mesh here? The only way that I know of that would be simpler than this is like taking a top-down shot of it, making a huge mesh that covers the whole thing, and then just kind of putting it there. I don't think that there really is. Which is really annoying. Yeah, I see there's another one over here. God, this drives me crazy. I hate trying to do this underwater too. Actually, can I hide this real quick? Okay, it's at 0, 0. Okay, so world origin. Where's the arrow at? Oh, it's right there. Okay, I'm gonna do it this way because this is driving me crazy. Let's see here. What the? How did it end up all the way over here? Did I move it that far? That quickly? Come on. There we go. Okay. Oh, damn. It's like all of this. Let me see. Do we have anything down here? No, we don't. Okay, so that's good. We don't have to worry about anything over here. We just need to worry about here. Okay, I don't think I mind it being under the bridge because it should still appear above the bridge, I think. So I don't think that'll be an issue. Just because it's such a, it's a kind of tall thing. So I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue. Does this keep rotating on me? Am I seeing things? Oh, I know why. Oh, this has been driving me crazy. I have surface snapping on. That's been driving me crazy. I was trying to figure out why this looked like it was acting all weird. I'm having trouble seeing like the orange outline, so I think it was like rotating on itself. But I couldn't tell. There we go. All right. That kind of outlines that now. Let me grab this. Cool. All right. So now, hopefully, everything should be working. I am really hoping here. I think everything should be working. I think I fixed all the bugs. Let's see. Yeah, I still got an hour and 15 minutes. We're really nearing the deadline here. Okay. So no black line like last time. I think that was like some kind of weird glitch or something like that. Okay. Let's see, are they going to spawn in? Not seeing them. Okay. They did spawn in. They keep spawning in like here for some reason. Like they're not spawning out anywhere further than this. And arrow's still not spawning. Okay, so arrow's still not spawning. And if I can, I want to see why one, so many are spawning, and two, why they are all spawning so darn close to each other. The AI spawning in? I also want to check to make sure the AI are working. Did that come through as the second one? Okay, so cool. That did despawn. Oh, and now they charge me. Let me actually check too. Oh, that did not update correctly. I can't tell if they're doing damage. It already shows that I'm at 0. Oh, hello. I love their little attack animation. This is glorious. Oh, what is going on here? All right, hold on. We got a huge old list of errors. All right, this might help out with some of the issues I'm having. In VR AR, it is desirable to crawl everywhere and poke your nose everywhere, so navigation is built much more carefully here. What I've determined from what I've seen and tested. Yes. Let's see. Attempting to access Arrow C72 via property Arrow, but Arrow C72 is not valid, pending kill or garbage. Interesting. So it's spawning in, but the moment it spawns in, it's immediately attempting to despawn. I know why. I know why. This was such a stupid mistake. This was such a stupid mistake. I am almost certain that this is the reason for it. I can't believe that took me so long to figure out. That might explain why I was dying too. That could very well explain it. Okay. One more try. One more try. Okay. Actually, hold on. Before I try, because now I'm pretty certain that's working. Let me double check why it is. We are not spawning correctly. Hold on. Or these are not spawning like all over the place. And why it's spawning so many. I could try using get random point in navigable radius. I don't know. Is there really much of a difference between these two? I think they do relatively the same thing, right? Let's try. I'm still so disappointed that took me so long to figure out. Just put in the largest number I can possibly think of. Okay. Oh, lighting needs to be rebuilt. I will do that in a second. Okay. VR capture. Okay. I'll also check my health right off the bat so that way I can check and see. Okay, yes. I am at full health. Okay. Now I'm able to... Oh, what? Okay, I'm apparently able to spawn one. Okay, weird. I will double check that in a second, I suppose. Not really sure why I'm only able to grab one. Okay, I'm not... I think they should have spawned in by now, right? Should take 20 seconds for each wave to spawn in. Oh, where did you guys come from? Why do I have a horde coming after me? Actually, this is a good chance to test, because I want to see if they can actually damage me too. Oh wait, I think I might know why they can't damage me. Okay, but where did you guys come from? Where are you guys coming from? I'm a little scared. Where are you guys coming from? Is it up here? I don't know if I should be scared about where you guys are coming from. ones that were chasing me. I'm not really sure if I should be scared about where they're coming from. I think it needs like some kind of like beam of light that comes up or something so you can find it. I think it is spawning correctly now though, which is good. Oh. Yeah, I think this would be a lot better if I had like teleportation arrows or something. Do you have any coming through here? Okay, I'm not seeing them. I don't know that that's a good thing. Oh. Hello, fellas. Why are you guys all running sideways, by the way? Like, half of you guys are running sideways at me for some reason. Am I jumping on top of them? No, the nav mesh is just really tall for some reason here. Why is it so tall here? That's kind of weird. I have no idea where they're spawning from. What the? Did they spawn under the ground? I think it spawned under the ground. Oh, my game's starting to lag now. There's so many. I think there also needs to be a limit on how many can spawn at a time. No, stop spawning. I think they all spawned in the rocks there. Hold on, I can find out where they spawned. Hold on. Get out of my face, please. You're lagging up my game. Hold on. Let me pause this real quick. Jesus. Okay. Okay. I paused it. Let me see where they spawn. They are legitimately spawning like the Matrix agents. I thought that they were spawning like up here on the mountain somewhere. Oh God. Unreal Engine is running so slowly too. Okay, hold on. Let me see. I can find where they're spawning at. Spawner. Yeah, they are. They're spawning underneath the ground. That is so weird. Okay. I can try this again. Worst comes to worst, I can have like an area where they have to spawn in or something like that too. Okay. Let's see. We don't need that print string. I no longer need to be printing the motion controller because now I know what's causing that issue. I'm trying to figure out too why it wasn't spawning the second time. Setting the arrow back to null. Oh, that would honestly be really cool if there was like a little haptic feedback like that. That would honestly be awesome. And thank you, Shaheen. I do appreciate that, man. That was so cool. That'd be back that intensifies on the string drawing. Yeah, I like the idea of like the haptic feedback with like the further you draw back. I do like that. That does sound really cool. I need to figure out though. So let's see. We can double check this. I'll do this. I'm gonna run this like immediately after the fire. Because maybe that could be the issue. And then, let's see, we have this. Because I know this will have to really spawn them on the surface. So I can see where they're spawning. I know. I thought that they had spawned like up here on the mountains. And then on my way back, I saw that they were spawning here on the rocks. And I was like, which threw me off because I didn't see them when they started spawning there. That does also remind me too. Some of them were running sideways. And I'm assuming it's because I screwed up one of their rotations here. Let me check. Yeah, this guy is configured sideways for some reason. Okay, and then for damage, I think I know what's happening. I think what I need... Capsule... Collision... Okay. Hold on. Because there's not a collision on the player, and it occurred to me I was depending on a collision. I think that might be what the issue is. Capsule collision. Set. You know what? No, I'm not going to set the half height. I'm just going to set relative location. Get half height. Okay, that's going to be the Z. And then we can get the camera's relative location. Relative location. Split this, and this becomes the X and Y. Y. Okay. And that should work. I should probably remember to run that on tick 2 before I forget. Where's my event tick? Here it is. Let me see. How tall are the actual AI themselves? Half height of... Does that say 88? Let me just copy that real quick. Collision with declaration area. Yes. Cool. All right. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I think this will all work now. All right. Ooh, I nearly knocked that over. Okay. So let's see this real quick. Okay, now I can spawn more. That's good. That is good. Okay. Now let's see where they spawn. Okay. Yeah, still all around here for some reason. Okay. Then let's check to see if they... Oh, that didn't get set back. And that did not get set. Weird. Okay. That's weird. Let's wait to see a few spawn. I want to see if I can kill them one, and if they can damage me. They should each be able to take about 10% of my health. Each attack. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. Why did... What? Okay, so damage is not being applied. Oh. Oh god. That was a horrible decision. Okay. Well, we can confirm the collision is following me, so that's good. So it's just not running. Okay. I like everything almost. Yeah, it's looking really good so far. It's looking really good. And for 8 hours, I have 55 minutes left. 55 minutes to figure out why the arrows occasionally stop spawning and to get them actually spawning everywhere. Yeah, it's because I had to remap the animation. I know. It's like 2 more issues left. And that's it. I just need to figure them out real quick. Okay. So let's see. Let's start with this, the AI. So let's see real quick, because I know it's playing the animation. That much is clear. So let's check to see if they're actually calling the apply damage correctly. So let's do this. Print string calling apply damage. Compile save. I also need to check too. Let's do this too. For that. Because maybe it could be that they're despawning because of that initial spawn. And then the location rotation is being set correctly. I wonder if that might be what's happening. So we'll do that. Actually, we'll do 2 things. The other one on the arrow. We'll make it so this can only happen after it's been fired. Because I just noticed an issue that could come up. Fired. Fired to true. Branch. Okay. That might also help out with the arrow. Cool. And then as for the melee, let's check real quick. We'll check real quick on the AI. Let's see if they're at the very least calling that damage function. Because if they're not even calling it, that could be a problem. And we need to figure out why. Oh god. Okay, if it is calling, then that means it's likely just a collision issue, which might be a little bit easier to fix. Okay. Why does this thing keep spawning? What is this? Is this something I'm seeing from on my screen? Do you guys see this in the capture? There's like a black line right here? Or is that just me? No, I don't. No, it's not in the capture. Weird. There's some kind of weird streaming issue then. Which one's responding first? Oh, I missed. Okay. That is not working. Is apply damage not running on anything? Hold on. Let me get a little further away. So damage is not running on anything. Okay. Weird. Oh, hold on. We got some errors. Oh, that one. I don't know what's causing that one. But that's fine. It's not impacting the gameplay at least. Let's see here. Let's see. I could think of two things. Where's my arrow at? Why did the arrow thing close? Okay. I'm wondering if maybe I should have tags on things that can't be impacted by the arrow. So like all the players and the bows and things like that. That might actually make things a lot easier. I won't worry about that right now though. Apply damage. It was being destroyed. Let me see here. Is there a ranged AI thing? Event any damage, we destroy the actor. Event any damage, we destroy the actor. Okay, so let's check a couple things here. Print string. I don't think it's even getting to this point. String. Shh. You didn't see anything. Okay, I promise you guys didn't see anything. Nothing happened. The arrow was never a problem. I promise it wasn't a problem. God damn it. Let me see. Melee. Let me actually do this real quick. For the spawner. I'm gonna go spawn the melee one just because I didn't manage to finish the ranged. Let's see. Attack, line trace. Okay. Print string. Let's see at what point it's kind of backfiring. Attacking. Oh, wait. I'm calling this one at the end. I thought I was. Okay. So it's not reaching that point. Which means it could be over here. I think I might know what's going on, and I really hope that I'm wrong. I was an adventurer once, and then I lost my knees. Imagine that spin. Okay. Yeah, they're still all spawning over here for some reason, which is really driving me crazy, and I'm not really sure why. I have to grab it once. That's part of the reason, too, I wanted to have a menu, because you have to grab it once for it to work. Okay. Which ones are spawning first? Let's see. I'm gonna bet that one right there, all the way up there. Oh, damn it. That would have been awesome if that was the first one. Oh, it's the second. Oh, hey. Oh, that was weird. It went through the first and killed the second. Okay, at least I know that's working. Yeah, that's why. Ah, oh, dang it. No. Okay, I know what's going on then. So when I call the play animation in the behavior tree, I might. That's actually not a bad idea. I didn't think about that. I'd have to disable the behavior tree first. If there's time, we got like 45 minutes. So I still need to figure out why they're not able to attack me. And now I think I might know. I just need to find the behavior tree. So I think the reason it's not working is it looks like when I call play animation here, it does not call the anim notify like it's supposed to, which is a problem. So I need to get this to run here. Which is going to be a bit of a pain. But it's only one issue I have to figure out. So this one. So what we can do is we have this open over here. I need to play montage? I don't think so. Let me check something real quick. Is it possible? Get this. Notify. Nope. Okay. Let me check something then. Where is... Okay, so it's running through a state machine. Okay, that can go, that can go. Save. And then, almost done. Attack end. And then we set attack to false here. And then in here, there, not, oh, not a not equal. Where is not there, compile, save. And then I need to change it in the Melee BT, a new task, folder, tasks. Thanks, Cabanero. And thanks for the well wishes on the stream. Let's see here. So do I need to override one? Receive, execute AI. Okay. Let's see, get, let me see, cast to Melee AI. Okay, then on the Melee AI, we need to get the, let me do this. So we get the mesh, get anim instance, cast to third person NMBP, and then we promote that to variable anim instance. Okay, and here get the anim instance, set attack to true. Save that. Play animation. All right. Fingers crossed. It should hopefully work. Let me switch to the VR view. All right. Hopefully. I'll be honest, I hate working with behavior trees. Okay. Let's take the pick on which one's gonna spawn first. Let's see. I'm guessing it's going to be that one right on over there. My hand is not oriented the right way. I oriented this the complete wrong way. I really did. Oh, it was that one. Why aren't you attacking, bud? None of them are attacking now. Ah, dang it. I have now completely broken the animation. Hold on. Okay, that's fine. Why is it not working? Okay, so that gets to here. It plays. I called the wrong one. Dang it. Okay. Actually, it just occurred to me. I don't think I switched from the VR view. I was calling the wrong play animation in the behavior tree. I was calling play animation, and the task I created was called play anim. And of course, I called play animation, which was the one I already tried using. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna guess this one closest to me. Oh, my headset power is low. Nice. I may have to go grab a battery here in a sec. That one. Right direction, wrong one. Why are you guys still not playing the animation? Oh, this is so annoying. Let me check this real quick. Hold on. Just occurred to me I didn't switch from the VR view. There we go. Let me see here. I mean, this does just have it happen once. Okay, and I can at the very least confirm all this is working. The only thing that I can think of is that this task is not calling the player correctly. Let me try something. Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm going to try something here. Let me drop one of these in. We'll hit simulate, and then I'm going to put together a function real quick. That should hopefully custom event attack animation. Okay. I'm also going to make sure that this is persistent. Okay, we're going to get the anim instance set attack true. Run that. We'll make this so that way it can be called an editor. Oh, it didn't pop up. Why didn't it pop up? I did set it to call an editor, right? Call an editor, advanced. Do I need to re-drop it in? There it is. Nope, it just legitimately is not. Why is it not? So close. How much time do I have left? 31 minutes. There's still plenty of time. All I have to do is figure out why this is not working. If I can figure out why this is not attacking the player, I'm going to consider this a success. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Because it gets set to true, and I've checked it in here. So when I go in and I hit the attack, like it plays the animation, and you can see everything else runs. But for some reason, I can't actually, like, it won't let me set the attack function. Or the attack variable is what it seems like. Let me check this. Hold on. Will this let me check the variable if I just have this? I was trying to expand this to my whole laptop screen. I forgot it's like a smaller window. Can I, will it tell me? This one. Okay, so it's playing that one. Let me wait for it to stop. Let me see what happens. Because I know exactly where it's going. It's going towards the world origin. And once it gets there, it should stop and do its attack. No, it's not. What is the behavior tree doing? Hold on. Finish. Cute. Success. I forgot about this. I don't think this is what's causing the issue, but let's see. Okay, here he comes. Let's grab this real quick, just so I can watch it. Okay, so here he comes. He should keep running, 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 running. Okay, he reaches there. So it ran the play anim task and then it stopped. Let me check this. What is this doing? It's running through, it's setting the attack as true, just as it's supposed to do. The cast isn't failing, because it's not going down the fail branch, so it is succeeding. Where is... there? I accidentally closed it, hold on. I'm trying to keep track of like everything that's going on so I can see exactly what's happening. Let's see. Is there a way I can see what the values are set to? Doesn't look like it. Oh wait, hold on. I'm also not selected on the right one. Let's see, attack. Is there no way I can check the variables to see what it's set as? Check. This is currently in the idle/run state. So it's never reaching state, it looks like. I don't think it's letting me actually see the state machine of this thing. I mean, I could also have it so that way it plays the animation and then immediately attacks. That might work. Because I know I'm casting to the VR pawn. Or not the VR pawn, the melee AI. Arrow. Let's see. Let me try something else. That's the wrong thing. Oh, did it not? Oh, it didn't. Oh, well, I'll move that later. Attack. Animation. Because then we can check, maybe? Let me also... in the melee AI. Event tick. Yeah, but there hasn't been any changes just yet either. Get attack. I'm gonna print this as a string. And then we'll see. Print string. There. We'll see if it ever gets set as true. Yeah, so he keeps getting stuck on the floor here, and I'm not really sure why. No, it's never getting set as true. So weird. Wait. Okay, that's getting to that point. Where is... There we go. Yeah, I can see it is in fact calling it right here. It could be. I'm trying to figure out how I would be getting the incorrect one, though. Let's try something. Let's print the name of the anim instance. It is printing a name. It is getting something at least. So weird. Oh man, time's almost out. 20 minutes. Let's do this. Okay. I don't like this solution, but this is what I'm gonna do. We're going to... Actually, I still need to run the play anim. Play animation. Okay. This one can be the jump. I think it's the jump start. Yeah. There. Okay. And then what we can do is on the melee AI. Let's see, there's attack. Attack animation we know is running, so we can come down here and run this instead. That needs to be disconnected. I had forgotten about that. So not exactly the what I wanted to do, but let's at the very least make sure he's line tracing correctly too. Oh, that line trace is way too short too. That needs to be increased quite a bit. Let's try 200 maybe. I don't know if this will be too large. Okay. And then I'm also, real quick, VR preview. Okay, he's coming. Let's see if he can damage me now. Okay. He can apply damage. He's just not hitting me for some reason. At least from what I can tell. So that is good. Come on, just a couple quick little fixes. So that's good. You're not hitting me for some reason. So what are you? Trace channel, visibility, line trace by channel. It's possible it is not able to hit the player because of some collision issues. It is very possible. We could have the capsule. Capsule generates overlap events, generates hit events. World dynamic. Line trace. For objects maybe? Could try that. Make array world dynamic. Hit that. I'll make sure that this is persistent. Hit that. Oh, dang it. Nope, that's gonna take me too long. Let's try that real quick. Oh, he is applying damage now. Oh, it was the hit events. Oh, thank God. I can see it going down. Oh. I got it. Here, as a quick game over, okay? Just as a quick game over, I'm just going to restart the level. That's going to be the game over for now. Just the games started over. Open level by object reference. Main. There we go. You've lost the game. Hey. It's not perfect. Hold on. How much time we got left? We still have 17 minutes. Hold on. Hold on. We still have 17 minutes. Should I try to hold on. There we go. Okay. Should we see if we can't get like a quick game over and menu system going? We got like 17 minutes. I could potentially at the very least get a main menu going and then just have like a game over screen that just pops up for like 10 seconds or something like that before sending you back to level. I think that might work. Let's at the very least get a main menu. I won't say I'm satisfied, but it's at the very least enough, I think, to restart the level when you die. Oh, you know what? The other things aren't spawning all around. You know what? Menu first, then we'll check to see if we can get them to spawn around correctly. Because at the very least we have spawners spawning in and all that. Okay. Let me delete this. Okay. We got 16 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna speed run a menu. Okay, hold on. Ready? We're gonna speed run a menu right now. Ready? Hold on. Okay, so user interface, widget, there, menu, oh, menu, boom. All right. I did not mean to move that. There we go. Okay, we give this a canvas panel. All right. Text box. That's a slider. Wrong thing. Text box. All right. Let's give this a name. What should we call this? This super amazing game. Plus. Let me see. I feel like we need something a little bit better. We could do I'm trying to do everything else while I'm trying to think of a name. Button. Throw that into the come on. Vertical box. Okay, hold on. This one's just gonna say play. Arrow shooter plus. There we go. No, I feel like we need an actual game. I feel like this isn't a plus version of game. I feel like this can be done better. I might have to come back and make this like a better game. I'm not even gonna lie. The ninja. Ooh. The ninja. Let's see. The Ninja VR. Let's see. Are we liking Ninja VR? I feel like it's a decent game. I still feel like it could be done better, but we'll go with Ninja VR for now. Let's see here. 100. Let's do 200. Okay. Vertical box. We center this. Minus 150, and we do minus 100. Center that. Okay. Perfect. I won't. Oh no, my monitor is really screwing up over there. Center. Okay, we get center. Compile. Save. Okay, on the button, on pressed, we get the player pawn. Okay. We cast to VR pawn. Boom. And then on the VR pawn, let's see, on the VR pawn, we need to start. Hold on, what did I call it? Wave? Next wave. There we go. Next wave. Boom. And then, is there a way I can destroy? Nope, I can only destroy the session. Get self destroy. Speed up. I still got 13 minutes. I got this. Hold on. Get owner. Get owning. Player pawn. No. Nope. Okay. You know what? I got an idea for that. Hold on. Cast to widget. Nope. Get all actors of class. I need a quick widget. Hold on. Blueprints. Class. Widget. No, not widget. Actor. We're calling it widget. Actor. Okay, we'll leave that there. Widget. Actor. Okay. For each. Get components by, oh, not by interface. Get components by class. Needs to be a widget component. Get class. Will this work? I have no clue. I feel like this isn't gonna work. Let me see. Let me give this a quick widget. Add widget. Bam. Okay. go. 1920, 1080. There we go. Compile, save. I got an idea. Hold on. Get all actors of class. Not of class. Get all actors. Not with tag. Get all actors with tag. Let's see. Destroy on start. Okay. We can go and drop this in here. Tag. Add. Save. Okay, we jump over into nope, here. For each. Destroy actor. Compile, save. Boom. We got that. And then let's see, on the VR pawn. Where's my begin play? Begin play. Here. You. Go. Be gone. Alright. And then you need to be given next menu. Save. And then, oh, I need a way to interact with it. We'll use arrows. I got 9 minutes. Hold on. I need to think this through. Widget interaction. Okay, do I have an event tick? I don't think I do. I do not. Cool. Let's see. Is over hit testable widget. Okay. Let's see. Interaction distance. Let's say 10. This needs to be world dynamic, I think. What does this need to be? Widget. You are... What are you? World dynamic. Perfect. And then on the arrow, branch. If it is over a hit testable widget, press key. No, wait, not press key. Press pointer key. True. Left mouse button. And that should work. There we go. There we go. I think that should be good. Let's check. I think we're good. I think it's all good. Do I have that pointed at the player, by the way? I should probably check that. Roughly. We'll say it's good. Okay, hold on. Let's get a VR view going. There we go. All right, hold on. And look, the landscape looks so beautiful. Okay, hold on. Oh, it didn't work. What? Is it not over hit testable widget? What's it supposed to be over? Oh wait, is it not hit testable? Oh no. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I made one mistake somewhere. Hit test. Hit. Is it on the widget? Hit test. Window visibility. Did I hit the wrong? Is it not over hit testable widget? Is over focusable widget? Screw it. We're doing all of them. Is over interactable widget. We're doing all of them. One of these has to work. One of these has to work. Or we're feeding that in. Screw it. Widget is widget. We want to interact with them all. Hold on. It's not. Oh no. This isn't working correctly. Come on. Which one is it? Oh, here we go. Hold on. Hold on. Visible? Is this it? What? What is it? Is it not World Dynamic? Come on, I'm so close. How much time do I have left? 5 minutes. Okay, I still have plenty of time. Which... It's got to be on the widget actor, right? Wait, is it possibly not pointed the correct way? Where's my bow? No, not bow. Arrow. It's not on the tip of the arrow. I don't think that's a problem, but just in case. Wait, where is it? Why am I not able to move it? Oh, wait. This. I'm going to move that so it's on the tip of the arrow. World dynamic. 0, 1. Interaction source should be world. Enable hit testing. Show debug. Come on, what? Let me show the debug. Because this will let me know if it's at the release hitting it. If it's not hitting it, then it's a collision issue. And I just need to figure out what it is. Oh. Oh no. That's why. Hold on. This might be a simple fix. Save. Play. Why is it not working? Hold on. Let me try something. 500. Should be more than enough. Compile. Save. Oh, don't tell me you just died on me. Okay. It is hitting. Why is it not pressing? You know what? We'll do this a different way. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Back down to 10. Press pointer key. Release. Pointer key. We're not even going to check. We're just going to keep pressing it. Just keep pressing it. Left mouse button. Please work. I don't know if this will work like this or not. Maybe I need to run it through like a flip-flop or something. It's still not hitting. Oh, 2 minutes. Come on, come on, come on. Hold on. Arrow. Brand. Variable. Pressing. Get pressing. If pressing is true, we release. Otherwise, we press. Set pressing. I'm just trying to get this last little bit done. 20. It's still not pressing. No. Oh. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Press pointer key, left mouse button, release pointer key, left mouse button. One of these has to work at some point. I think it's because the arrow is moving too fast for the widget interaction or something. That's my assumption. I have like less than a minute left. Oh. No. All right, let's see what we got. Let me see if you can hit it. It is hitting it, but I think the arrow is moving too fast. I don't think the widget interaction component is hitting up. Let me see real quick. Let me see if this worked. Where's it? I can't see where the widget interaction is. Yeah, there's something wrong with it being on the arrow, I think. I don't know what it is. Hold on. I was just going to use this widget interaction on the that's on the hand already. Oh, wait, this one's not set up correctly. Oh, damn it, that's why. Oh, I was so close to finishing. My time just ran out, but I'm trying to make it because I tried to put together a menu in like the last 10 minutes, and I wanted to do something really cool by tying it to the arrow, and it didn't work. So I'm just real quick just tying it to the hand, so that way it's at the very least somewhat functional. Oh, that was weird. I'm at the very least calling it functional. Hold on. Look, now we can play. We just have a giant laser pointer stuck to our hand. Hold on. It should be spawning in a second. There it is. It's spawning right over there. See, we got ourselves some rifts. They spawn around. I can go up. I can slowly degrade them over, I think it's like 30 seconds. I don't have anything that shows that they're going. It just disappears. And then all of these also spawn enemies that I can hit. And they can kill me as well. There are definitely a few bugs with the current state of this game. But I'm calling it a functional game at the very least. There we go. That one despawned. I feel like it takes too long to despawn. Oh, there's one. Hold on. Just to prove that it can still damage me too. See? There we go. Oh, am I too close? What? What the? Oh, there we go. Okay, so apparently if you're too close, it doesn't work correctly for some reason. I feel like that might be a physics issue that just needs to be remedied. This is more of just a very large horde shooter. Die. There are ways, though. You can spoof the AI. I don't think they can get up here. Yeah, it's very broken, but it is functional. Technically. It's very buggy, but it is functional at the very least. I can say that. Oh, is it not maximized? Oh, my bad. Hold on. I didn't realize it wasn't maximized all the way. Honestly, this one was really cool. I might have to revisit this one and like actually expand on this. I could easily see myself doing like a full-blown game out of this. Is it being a little, oh, there it goes. Yeah, you also can't lose your bow. Your bow sticks with you too. I made sure of that. Oh, I'm certainly going to die. I think there's so many they can't all damage me at the same time. I think I'm spawning too many at a time. Oh, and now I die. Oh, is it hitting something else? It's hitting something else. I don't know what it's hitting, but it's hitting something else. I know. I mean, it looks pretty good, all things considered. I would have definitely preferred to do a few things differently, but I think given the 8 hours that I allotted myself for this, I did a pretty good job. Oh yeah, I know. I've broken the rings on my quest 1 as well. What does it hit? I don't understand what it keeps hitting. Look, it's hitting something, and I don't know. Is it hitting the bow? Yeah, like I don't like that the way that this reflection looks. It looks good from like up above, but down low, like it does like some weird things that I really don't like. I feel like I don't have enough space to play this correctly. Oh, my quest just died on me. Hey, that was perfect timing. It lasted me the full 8 hours. Yeah, I'm sure worse things have been released on Steam. You are absolutely correct about that. Also, I had this error that I wasn't able to figure out. Something to do with the second, whatever the secondary hand is, disappearing. I'm not really sure why it's happening, but yeah. You are absolutely correct, though. Worse things have definitely been released on Steam. Coming soon to Steam store near you. Honestly, if I did just a little bit more work on this, I honestly think that this may actually be Steam worthy and Meta Store worthy. Like, I could easily see myself taking this, expanding the world quite a bit. Like, I could see myself expanding the world, because originally I wanted to do, like, 3 or 4 different areas. That was my original goal, and I only managed to get 2. But part of the problem is you're kind of stuck in this one only because all the rifts will only spawn in here for some reason. So you can still go over here, and the AI will follow you. It's just the rifts don't spawn over here, so you have no reason to. I would definitely probably make it so that way you can't teleport to the roofs. And I'd probably have it so that way you can have like a teleport arrow instead. And I'd probably also add like just a whole bunch of different trick arrows as well. Other than that, I don't know if there's a lot I would do differently. Oh, I would also definitely add in like different types of AI. I think it's overall pretty good. I just noticed my stream is very far behind, it looks like. Oh, man. Well, that was definitely an interesting challenge. By the way, I know it was asked a couple times during the stream. I don't know yet if I'm going to put out the code for this or if I'm going to release it as like an actual game on like, I don't know, itch or like side quest or something like that. I would like to, at the very least, put this maybe on like side quest or itch just as like a fun little thing, just like showing things that I've done. I'm not sure about the about like the project itself, like here in Unreal Engine. Just and only because I didn't really think about it when like before I started this whole 8-hour thing. I'll think about it. I won't make any promises though. Just so you guys are aware. If I do, if I do end up putting it out, I'll mention it on Discord. Either the project itself or like the finished thing. I'll mention it on Discord if I do either. So yeah. Yeah, it was an interesting challenge. Oh yeah, I'll definitely have to do this again. I think that this would be a fun thing to do like every so often. I would probably give myself more than 8 hours next time if I'm honest. May I'll say like, oh, I'll do it like a weekend or something, and then just like stream, you know, both days or something like that. Yeah, with a bunch of popping up pitfalls. At the very least, I worked through most of them. Yeah, it's still, I'm not gonna lie, it's still pretty buggy. There's still a lot of issues that I wish I could have fixed. But there you go. Yeah. I mean, it's not so bad for a project I came up for in about 15 minutes and using a randomizer. I think it took me all of about 15 minutes to come up with the idea while using the randomizer, and that was about it. And it still looks, for the most part, like a pretty nice game, I think. I think that the design kind of all fits together for the most part. And I think that's largely due to the fact that both of the assets for this map and this map were designed by the same guy or girl. I don't know who was that designed it. I'm not sure that this really fits in. This whole rift design I have. I don't think it looks terrible, but I don't know that it fully fits in, if I'm honest. Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely awesome. Definitely tiring. Oh no, actually that's not true. Darth Jandis also sent me the things for the bow as well. For the bow and arrow. He sent me those, which I think actually still fit in pretty well. What if I put like a giant castle gate? I think that could be interesting. Like I could easily see there being like several different like era sections. Like we have over here, I kind of see this as a little bit more modern over here. I see over here as being a little bit more, I wouldn't say medieval. What would you call this era of time, I suppose? Because I wouldn't consider it very modern looking. I would consider it maybe a little bit more, I don't really know what I would call it, to be honest. I don't feel like this area looks modern. I wouldn't say it looks medieval either, though. Yeah, and then this place, I don't know. To me, it kind of feels modern just because, you know, we have like actual like little cottages and stuff, and it looks like a little village. I mean, I guess you could also argue it looks a little bit medieval as well, just because it's small cottages and things like that, but yeah. It was awesome. Oh man. I'm so disappointed my quest died right at the end too. That was a little bit disappointing. But man, for 8 hours, it was awesome. All right. I think I might have to end the stream. I am tired after doing this for 8 hours. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I'm really tired just from doing this. I'm exhausted. I feel like I need to go and do something else. Actually, it's about dinner time for me too. It's like 5:30. So, yeah, this was awesome. I enjoyed it. Yeah. So thanks, by the way, for everybody who joined in on the stream. Digital Chaser, Space Engineer live from VR. Let's see, who else did we have? Polymer showed up a few times. I don't think you were around the whole time, but I did see you come in a few times. Let's see. I don't have like a list of everybody who joined, which is kind of unfortunate. I would have liked to have just a list. Oh, actually, maybe I do. Hold on. Do I? No, I don't. That's disappointing. I feel like that's something maybe YouTube should add into their analytics page. That would be kind of awesome. All right. But yeah, thanks, guys. Like I said, if I release this as like either a demo or maybe I plan on doing this as a full game in the future, or if I end up releasing the project, I will let you guys know in Discord. Because like I said, I didn't think all that through, so I hadn't. I don't really know, I suppose, what I'll do with it. But yeah. This was awesome. Thanks, guys. And yeah, I'll definitely be doing more streams like this in the future. So hope to see you guys in future streams as well. All right. Adios, everybody. Go ahead. Where's OBS? There it is.